Sounds kind of rough. Wait, are we live? Hello? Hello? Are we live? I think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. I hope you have a beautiful day. Hope you had a beautiful weekend. God bless you. Thank you. Alex, my guy, what's up, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. Glad to see you. Fresh at the club, on my way up to the mansion. Took yesterday off. I just slept all day yesterday. Really. It was good. Oh, jeez. I just didn't want to stream yesterday. I was so tired. It would have not been enjoyable. What's up, Hector? Grilled our asses off over here. Hell yeah, bro. I bet that barbecue was fun. Such a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend, though. I was just chilling, bro. Went and visited some family in southern Utah. It's pretty nice. It was hot. Real hot. Ding, 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 ding. Let's get this started. I would say let's get this week started, but we already missed a day. AMC going off already in the morning. I guess AMC hit like 45 pre-market, which is pretty crazy. So that's kind of interesting. What's up, Stogie? NSO, my guy. Ooh, NSO's a new member. Let's go, NSO, my guy. Thank you for becoming a member, bro. Much love. Yeah, PayPal's always the problem. PayPal sucks, bro. I'm not a fan of PayPal. Not a fan. I do not like PayPal. Not a fan. Damn, SPY's already getting clapped here in the morning. We'll keep an eye on that. On the meme lord stocks. Our level on the SPY should be 419.79. So if we see that, should be a good call play on the day. But we'll have to see. We might see 419.86 and then a bounce, maybe. We will have to see. Everything's looking pretty weak here in the morning. BRKA. Oh, yeah, that's not. I thought you meant it was up or something. Berkshire's always killing it, though. Very steady mover. I mean, if you got 400K, though, BRKA might not be a bad idea. Honestly. Might be pretty decent. Oh, yeah, I forgot about BlackBerry. BlackBerry is kind of popping on the meme stocks, and it's got a lot of volume, which is kind of crazy. 'Cause, I mean, if you got 400K, though, BRKA might not be a bad idea. Honestly. Might be pretty decent. Oh, yeah, I forgot about BlackBerry. BlackBerry is kind of popping on the meme stocks, and it's got a lot of volume, which is kind of crazy. Whoops. All the debit spreads suck. Very not good. That high ticker's starting to go. Either way, though, I hope you guys had a good weekend. There's that 419.79. Pretty violent drop here, though. It's kind of sketchy to play, but that is the level, so let's see what happens. What's up, Rohit? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. What the heck just happened? That's not good. We might get clapped if we don't get a bounce here. Yeah, I had a good weekend, bro. Thank you for asking. Just went and visited some family. It was nice. It was nice. Very relaxing. Didn't really do too much, though. Just chilled, honestly. It was a pretty good weekend. All right, we're going to need a bigger bounce than this, Mr. Spy. Mr. Spy. But we're not getting no big bounce here. I don't like this. There we go. Come on, more velocity there. Hopefully we can get some nice velocity. Sell out of 2 of these contracts and then ride the other one. It's kind of the plan here. But we're not really getting any upside. Getting some AMC on the upside. But yeah, I just slept all day yesterday. I was sleeping on a floor pretty much all weekend, and then I got to my bed. I was like, damn, bro, this is nice. I remember why I have a king-size bed now. I'm like, oh, so good. Dang, we're not getting any velocity to the upside. That's going to be lame if I get stopped out here. And I did. Nice. See if we get a bounce. If we don't, then we got clapped, which is pretty lame. Yeah. Not cool. I gotta bail out of the play, dude. It filled me on 0.6. Are you kidding me? Jeez, bro. I'm getting fucking slaughtered on spy plays. Oh, not good. Not good. Oh, well. Hey, well. Might just have to stop doing them. Go back to the old strategy. Watch, it's gonna bounce now. Now that we out of the play. Yeah, probably not. It's looking sketch. That's still whack, though. Make sure you guys hit that like button. That like button. Yeah, there's our bounce. Imagine that. Imagine that. It's only slightly annoying, but it's fine. It's pretty much back to the price where I was at when I took the play. Fun stuff. I don't know, what else did anyone else do over the weekend? I know Alex had his barbecue. Like, what'd you get? What else? What did everyone else do? Smoked. Sounds decent. Sounds decent. Rasta says smoke, smoke. Light up your ganja. Oh, marijuana. Yo, Abby Vi's getting clapped on some news. Question on U.S. taxes by Senate Finance Chairman. That's a pretty big move. Sleep and eat. Next is pediatrics. Ooh. Hell yeah, bro. It's going to be fun. And, of course, Spy popped. We got Squoze out of the play. Tight, bro. Tight. I mean, I was right on the level. I was just got in a little early on the play. But that's still annoying. Quite. Because exactly what I wanted to happen happened. See, I would have been able to sell 2 of them for $85 a piece. That would have been like $30 profit. Would have been able to ride out the other one the rest of the day, or at least till where I think we're gonna reverse at. I don't know. That's annoying though. We got fucking squoze out of it. It's fine. I mean, we've only got clapped on the last, like, I don't know how many spy plays. It's not a big deal though. It's only slightly annoying. Only slightly annoying. Bruh. I'm so annoyed of that, dude. Quite annoyed with that. I mean, this level is a pretty key level for a put, but we are really bullish right now. I mean, that was a crazy bounce. But fuck it. I mean, we could probably play a put here. Probably not going to turn out great, but we will see. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Needs to be more velocity to the downside, and there's none. Like, even the contracts aren't even gaining value on that little move there. That's kind of what I figured was going to happen. Damn, AMD 82. AMC going ham. Dude, NVIDIA's going crazy. NVIDIA is killing it. I might bail out of this SPY play so I don't get too clapped. We're looking way too bullish. Yeah, I'm bailing. Fuck that. I'm not trying to get clapped again. I'll take the $10 loss instead of the one I took last time. Jeez. SPY plays are just like not. Ugh. And I'm sure now that I'm out of it. That AMD is crazy though. Carrying the new long term. Dude, AMC's going crazy. Roblox is about to hit 100. Hey, you can buy whatever you want, bro. I'd never buy it, but that's all on you, my guy. Just don't get greedy. That's all I can say. Dude, Nvidia is going so ham. Looks like the put's about to maybe have worked. I don't know. Boeing's decent. It's just up a lot recently. But I bought Boeing for cheap, so it's like, I don't know. It's different for me. I have a different view on Boeing, I feel like, than a lot of people just because I bought it for pretty cheap. But pretty good long term. Yeah, I mean, it just has the same exposure as pretty much any of the airline stocks. Should be a good long term. Just depends, I guess. It got clapped a lot. I mean, it went from what, $400 to like 80 in March. It's kind of crazy. Apple's popping up a little bit. These 2023s are up kind of from yesterday. There's the SPY making a move. God damn it. I hate that glitch. If I would have held those puts, they'd still be at the same price I bought them at. But the market's looking like we might see a little more downside here. This thing's still going up, bro. What the hell? That's crazy. Still don't understand. It's because, just, if you've never lived through something like that before, how would you even know the outcome? The only reason you're saying that now is because you've seen the outcome. But at the time, you would have never even thought about today. You know? What's up, Sherry G? Too shy. Nah, like I said, if you've never lived through that before, if you didn't live in 08, 2000, any of those times, then, like, you really didn't know what was going to happen. But realistically, there's no point in even worrying about it. Focus on the opportunities you have now. Doesn't matter what happened then. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, doesn't really, I wouldn't even worry about it. What's done is done. There's no point in focusing on that. If that's all you're going to focus on, you're going to miss the opportunities in the moment now. So there's no point in focusing on that. shares. I have no clue. It's above $40 though, so must not really matter. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. I literally don't even focus on those. You just watch it for the memes. For the memes. Stock Guru. What up, bro? Hope you keep it positive and respectful today. Everyone's quiet today. So quiet. I mean, I'm being quiet too, but I don't know what to talk about, and there's nobody talking. What should we talk about? Honestly, does anyone have anything they want to talk about? Questions, concerns, uh, anything? Well, shit. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate everyone being here. Hope you're having a blessed day. Hope you had a blessed Memorial weekend. Jeez, why is everyone so quiet today? We need something to talk about. I mean, it's pretty early, but like, I don't know. Do I need to get a Vestipedia article out or something? Let's see if they got anything good. Anything good? You got your Fed beige book here in a couple hours. Or 4 hours, maybe? I don't know. I think 4 hours. Or like 3.5. I like this one. I got a good article for you. Got a good one for you. I hope you like it. Boom. Boomba boomba. Alright. Since nobody's talking, I guess I'll read something to you. So we are going to read how central banks can increase or decrease money supply. I think this should be an important article, topic, whatever. You know, it should be interesting for anyone who doesn't know. And if you do know, maybe it'll be a good refresher. I don't know. Let's run it. Let's run it. Appreciate everyone who's here right now. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. And God bless you. I hope you're having a beautiful day so far. And now we are going to learn about our good friends at the central bank a little bit more. But it says there's like 6-7 people in here, so make sure you guys hit that like button. Then more beautiful people can find the channel. So, yeah, do that. That like button is your friend. All right, here we go. All right, so how central banks can increase or decrease money supply. Yay. All right. So central banks used several different methods to increase or decrease the amount of money into the banking system. These actions are referred to as monetary policy, while the Federal Reserve Board, commonly referred to as the Fed, could print paper currency at its discretion in an effort to increase the amount of money in the economy. This is not the measure used, at least not in the United States. The Federal Reserve Board, which is the governing body that manages the Federal Reserve System, oversees all domestic monetary policy. They are often referred to as the Central Bank of the United States. This means that they are generally held responsible for controlling inflation and managing both short-term and long-term interest rates. They can make these decisions to strengthen the economy, and controlling the money supply is an important tool they use. Yay. All right, so key takeaways. Central banks use several methods called monetary policy to increase or decrease the amount of money in the economy. The Fed can increase the money supply by lowering the reserve requirements for banks, which allows them to lend more money. Conversely, by raising the bank's reserve requirements, the Fed can decrease the size of the money supply. The Fed can also alter short-term interest rates by lowering or raising the discount rate that banks pay on short-term loans from the Fed. Interesting. All right, so modifying reserve requirements. The Fed can influence the money supply by modifying reserve requirements, which generally refers to the amount of the funds banks must hold against deposits in bank accounts. By lowering the reserve requirements, banks are able to loan more money, which increases the overall supply of money in the economy. Conversely, by raising the bank's reserve requirements, the Fed is able to decrease the size of the money supply. Oh, we even got a little video, but we'll just continue reading. Changing short-term interest rates. The Fed can also alter the money supply by changing short-term interest rates. By lowering or raising the discount rate that banks pay on short-term loans from the Federal Reserve Bank, the Fed is able to effectively increase or decrease the liquidity of money. So lowering the discount rate increases, raising the interest rate decreases. While the Fed can directly influence a market rise, it is more commonly held accountable for market downturns than it is lauded or upswings. What an odd word, lauded. Lower rates increase the money supply and boost economic activity. However, decreases in interest rates fuel inflation, and so the Fed must be careful not to lower interest rates too much for too long. In the period following the 2008 economic crisis, the European Central Bank kept interest rates either at zero or below zero for too long, and it negatively impacted their economies and their ability to grow in a healthy way. Although it did not bury any countries in economic disaster, it has been considered by many to be a model of what not to do after a large-scale economic downturn. Conducting open market operations. Lastly, the Fed can affect the money supply by conducting open market operations, which affects the federal funds rate. In open operations, the Fed buys and sells government securities in the open market. If the Fed wants to increase the money supply, it buys government bonds. This supplies the securities dealer who sells the bonds with cash, increasing the overall money supply. Conversely, if the Fed wants to decrease the money supply, it sells bonds from its account, thus taking in cash and removing money from the economic system. Adjusting the federal funds rate is a heavily anticipated economic event. Amen. That it is. That it is. That was pretty short. So, yeah. Some good stuff to know right there, though. Two very key monetary policies that we need to watch out for, especially in the coming months. Probably would be like a year or two, maybe, before we see anything, but any surprises could be interesting. So, yeah, that was fun. I don't know what's next. Should we read another one? You guys are so quiet today. I don't know what to do. I'm just winging it. Yes, please read another one. All right, let's find another one. What about how to control stagflation? This one should be good, I think. All right. So stagflation is an economic condition that combines slow growth and relatively high unemployment with rising prices or inflation. The standard microeconomic remedies for inflation or unemployment are considered ineffective against stagflation. In fact, there is no universal agreement on the best way to stop stagflation. Just learned about the central bank. Hell yeah, bro. Nah, you're good, bro. I'm just trying to think of things to keep you guys entertained, because there's quite a few people here right now. Nobody's talking, so just trying to find things so it's not just me sitting here. Tell us a story. I don't have any stories, honestly. I don't got any good stories. We can read about stagflation, though. Do I have any good stories? I don't think so. Yeah, not really. Not really. Checked your videos on cooking and skating and loved it. Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for checking those older videos out. They're fun. I miss the cooking videos. Those were good. Any funny DoorDash? Nah, I didn't do any DoorDash this week. I was in southern Utah. Just hanging out with family, bro. Nothing really crazy happened. Honestly. Do videos like that in the future? I don't know. Sometimes I kind of want to make like vlogs or anything like that. So like maybe one day in the future I might. But I don't know. Sometimes making videos isn't like my favorite. I just like live streaming because I can just chill, hang out, talk about whatever. I don't have to edit videos and like, I don't know. It also kind of sucks when I spend like an hour or two on a video and then it literally gets like 40 views or something. Like, of course, that shouldn't be like my reason for making videos, but like, it does suck. It just makes it seem like it's not worth it. And then I could just live stream, and I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe one day in the future I'll get the video making bug again. But for now, I'm not too positive on that. Mom came down, so chilling with her. Nice. That sounds good. SoFi. Did this merge with the IPO or whatever? Oh, damn. It's actually moving, too. So IPO doesn't exist anymore. Merged with that. Interesting. I'm surprised it didn't get clapped, honestly. We'll see what happens when it hits that 26 level, though. It's good that it didn't get clapped, because I thought it was going to merge and then be done. CNBC News, Amazon is backing federal legislation to legalize marijuana and pledging to no longer screen some of its workers for the drug. Amazon trying to get in that weed game. Some Bezos Kush. Let me hit that Jeff Kush. My Bezos Kush. I don't know which one I like. That purple Bezos? I don't know. There'll be a good one. I'll think of a good one. Bezos Thunderfuck? Nah, I don't like that one either. I can't think of a good one. Bezos OG? I kind of like that. Bezos OG. That's what. Yo, bro, you smoking that Bezos OG? All right. Let's talk about stagflation. No more Bezos OG. All right. So the problem is that normal responses to the two major components of stagflation, recession and inflation, are diametrically opposed. Recessions and inflation. Governments respond to recession through expansionary monetary and fiscal policy. That is, they pump more money into the economy. More money means cheaper money. Businesses are encouraged to borrow, grow, and hire. Consumers use credit more and consider major purchases. Amazon's original stash. That's funny. I mean, I know what I'm buying when weed gets legal. I'm buying Amazon. That was just a funny article, though. Very random. I mean, it was a tweet, but Prime delivery for real, though. Bezos Prime OG. Ordering weed over Amazon. Maybe in the future. I don't know. That CNBC tweet was kind of interesting. Amazon didn't make a move or anything. The stock didn't make a move or anything off of it, but still a very interesting tweet. All right, so key takeaways. A government may alleviate a recession by pouring money into the economy or to lower loan rates and jumpstart spending. It counters inflation by reducing the flow of money, forcing loan rates higher to slow spending, Stagflation, once thought impossible, is unlikely to respond well to either policy. Some weed stocks reacted yesterday. Oh, is that old news? I mean, I wasn't here yesterday, so I'm not really sure. That's the first time I saw it. Ugh. All right, so inflation requires the opposite response. The government restricts the supply of money in the system in order to make it more expensive to borrow. Businesses and consumers borrow less and spend less. The overall economy slows down. With demand declining, prices stop rising. But what can policymakers do when a recession coincides with higher inflation? It's the worst of both worlds and is supposed to be impossible. When the impossible happens. New Zealand economist A.W. Phillips studied inflation and unemployment data in the United Kingdom from 1861 through 1957. He found a consistent inverse relationship between rising prices and rising unemployment. Phillips concluded that periods of low unemployment forced an increase in the price of labor, which was passed on to consumers. That is, labor shortages led to higher costs of living. This is known as the Phillips curve, just in case you guys didn't know. Conversely, Phillips noted recession slowed the rate of wage inflation. With more workers competing for fewer jobs, employers could pay lower wages. These were reflected down the line in prices paid by consumers. Prices fell or at least stayed steady. This inverse relationship between the level of unemployment and the rate of inflation was represented in a model that became known as the Phillips curve. Using the Phillips curve, prominent 20th century Keynesian economists and government policy buffs such as Paul A. Samuelson and Robert M. Solow believed that the Phillips curve could be used to monitor the trade-off between inflation and unemployment and keep the business cycle in balance. Nevertheless, the U.S. entered into a period of stagflation in the 1970s when it experienced simultaneous increases in consumer prices and unemployment. Confronted with a reality that was thought to be impossible, Keynesian economists struggled to come up with an explanation or a solution. Issuing short squeeze on it. Yeah, I ain't touching Sundial. I ain't touching any of the meme stocks. I don't care how much money there is to be made or whatever. I'm good. I'm good on that. All right, so the economists proposed to fight stagflation. Oh, how economists proposed to fight stagflation. The search for a weapon to fight stagflation led in part to the rise of supply-side economic theories as an alternative. Oh my gosh, I said that weird. Alternative. There we go. Why was I saying that so weird? To Keynesian economics. Milton Friedman, who had argued during the 1960s that the Phillips curve was built on faulty assumptions and the stagflation was possible, rose to prominence when events proved him right. Friedman theorized that once people adjusted to higher inflation rates, unemployment would rise again unless the underlying cause of unemployment was addressed. Control inflation first. He argued that traditional expansionary policy would lead in turn to a permanently increasing inflation rate. He argued that the bank must work to stabilize prices in order to prevent inflation from spinning out of control. If the government deregulated the economy, he said, the free market would allocate labor towards its most productive uses. Most neoclassical or Austrian views of stagflation, such as those of economist Friedrich Hayek, are similar to Friedman's. Common prescriptions include the ending of expansionary monetary policy and allowing prices to adjust in the free market. Important, in the absence of any intervention, stagflation may self-correct in time. Modern-day Keynesian economists such as Paul Krugman argue that stagflation can be understood through supply shocks and that governments must act to correct the supply shock without allowing unemployment to rise too quickly. There's a piece of news. Kentucky Derby winner Medina Spirit's failed drug test is confirmed. Interesting. The political battle. The most obvious fixes for stagflation tend to be deeply unpopular in the U.S. For example, if the price of oil is a key cause of out-of-control prices, privatization or price controls might be imposed. If higher wages are blamed for inflation, the government might limit wage increases. In the absence of any government action, stagflation might correct itself in time. In the 1970s, stagflation was at least partially caused by a sudden surge in the global price of oil, imposed by the oil-producing nations of the Mideast. Over time, the cost of oil returned to more normal levels, and the economy began to emerge from its slump. And that's it. That's it. Okay. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. All right, let's see if we can find one more decent article. This one should be good. We'll keep the trend going. All right, so why is deflation a central bank's worst nightmare? Dun dun dun. 442 call on SPY. Unusual option activity. I mean, that makes sense. July 2nd, though, that's next month. It's pretty out there. Pretty out there. They probably paid quite a bit for it, though. Oh, wait, that's QQQ. No, actually not that bad. $26. Interesting. It's definitely possible that you could hit 440 by next month, especially if we have another run like this one right here. Very interesting, though. Tesla's still coming down. Roblox hitting more all-time highs. There's quite a few people in here right now, so thank you guys for hanging out here today. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. God bless you. Fresh out the club on my way back to the mansion. You know where I'm from. You don't ever gotta ask us. All right. So let's learn about deflation. Should be fun. This is probably the last article for a little while at least. I don't want to say for today because nobody's talking in the chat, so I don't know if it'll be the last article for today, but at least for a couple hours. All right, let's run it. All right, so once deflation sets in, it can take years for an economy to break out of its grip. Japan's lost decade lasted from 1991 through 2001, and even then its growth was slow. But what can a central bank do to fight this pernicious and devastating effects of deflation? To fight the pernicious and In recent years, central banks around the world have used extreme measures and innovative tools to combat deflation in their economies. Key takeaways: deflation is the result of a vicious cycle that starts with a slowdown in consumer spending, followed by a business cutbacks and layoffs, leading to high unemployment, less spending, and more defaults. The Federal Reserve's famous quantitative easing policy following the 2008-2009 financial crisis is a model strategy for combating deflation. The long-term effects, including a massive increase in public debt, are yet to be determined. All right, so the effects of deflation. Deflation is defined as a sustained and broad decline in price levels in an economy over a period of time. Deflation is the opposite of inflation. Deflation is the opposite of inflation and is different from disinflation, which describes an economy in which the inflation rate is positive but falling. Brief periods of lower prices, as in a disinflationary environment, are not bad for the economy or for consumers. Paying less for some goods and services leaves consumers with more money left over for discretionary expenditures, which should boost the economy. In a period of declining inflation, the central bank is not likely to be hawkish. In other words, inclined to aggressively raise interest rates on monetary policy, which would also stimulate the economy. So hawkish means aggressively raise interest rates. Deflation is different. Deflation occurs when consumers stop spending any more than necessary. As prices fall, they put off buying big ticket items and hope that they'll fall further. The trends continue and builds up speed. In the United States, consumer spending accounts for 70% of the economy, and the economists consider it a reliable engine of the global economy. Imagine the negative impact if American consumers put off spending on big-ticket items because they think goods may be cheaper next year. Once consumer spending begins to decelerate, it has a ripple effect on the business sector. Companies begin to defer or slash capital expenditures, spending on property, building, equipment, new projects, and investment. They may begin to downsizing their workforce to maintain profitability. This creates a vicious circle with corporate layoffs imperiling consumer spending, which in turn leads to more layoffs and rising unemployment. Such a contraction in consumer and corporate spending can trigger a recession and, in the worst-case scenario, a full-blown depression. Another hugely negative effect of deflation is its impact on debt. While inflation chips away at the real value of debt, real inflation-adjusted value of debt, deflation adds to the real debt burden. Defaults and bankruptcies by indebted households and companies rise. Deflation no good. Very no good. We don't like this deflation thing. It's very slow economy. No. No. We don't like this. We don't want no deflation here. We must go boom, boom, boom. Everyone complain. They pump money in system but don't realize deflation worse, okay? You must understand. Recent deflation concerns over the past quarter century. Concerns about deflation have spiked after big financial crises such as the Asian crisis of 1997, the tech wreck of 2000 to 2002, and the Great Recession of 2008 to 2009. The concerns were intensified by Japan's experience after its asset bubble burst in the early 1990s. Here's how it happened. To counter the Japanese yen's 50% rise in the 1980s and the resulting recession in 1986, Japan embarked on a program of monetary and fiscal stimulus. This caused a massive asset bubble as Japanese stocks and urban land prices tripled in the second half of the 1980s. The bubble burst in 1990. The Nikkei index lost a third of its value within a year and kept sliding until October 2008, when the Nikkei was down 80% from its December 1989 peak. As deflation became entrenched, the Japanese economy, which had been one of the fastest growing in the world, slowed dramatically. Real GDP growth averaged only 1.1% annually beginning in 1990. Important. The torrent of cash unleashed by quantitative easing paid off, at least for the stock market. Global stock market capitalization more than doubled between 2008 and 2015 to about $69 trillion. Tesla's getting clapped. Let's keep an eye on the meme lord. The meme lord. Fresh on the club, on my way back to the mansion. You know where I'm from. You don't ever gotta ask us. RKT is popping. All right. So the Great Recession of 2008 to 2009 sparked fears of a similar period of prolonged deflation in the United States and elsewhere because of the catastrophic collapse in the prices of a wide range of assets, including stocks, mortgage-backed securities, real estate, and commodities. The global financial system was also thrown into turmoil by the insolvency of a number of major banks and financial institutions in the United States and Europe, exemplified by the bankruptcy of Lehman Brothers in September 2008. There were widespread concerns that scores of banks and financial institutions would fall in a domino effect, leading to a collapse of the financial system, a shattering of consumer confidence, and outright deflation. How the Federal Reserve fought deflation. Ben Bernanke, chair of the Federal Reserve from 2006 to 2014. It's Helicopter Ben. Had acquired the nickname Helicopter Ben. In a 2002 speech, he had referenced the economist Milton Friedman's famous line to the deflation could be countered by dropping money from a helicopter. Friedman's point was that putting money directly into consumers' hands was a sure way to stimulate spending. Although Bernanke did not have to resort to a helicopter drop, the Federal Reserve used some of the same methods outlined in the 2002 speech from 2008 onwards to combat the worst recession since the 1930s. Rock bottom interest rates. In December 2008, the Federal Open Market Committee, the Federal Reserve's monetary policy body, cut the target federal funds rate to near zero. The Fed's funds rate is the Federal Reserve's conventional instrument of monetary policy, but with the rate now at the zero lower bound, so-called because nominal interest rates cannot go below zero, the Federal Reserve had to resort to unconventional monetary policies to ease credit conditions and stimulate the economy. What's up, Trisha? H10N3. That's no good. That's no good. We'll have to see if that starts to get more heat. Because that could be important. All right, so the Federal Reserve turned the two main types of unconventional monetary policy tools, forward policy guidance and large-scale asset purchases, better known as quantitative easing. The Federal Reserve introduced explicit forward policy guidance in the August 2011 FOMC statement to influence longer-term interest rates and financial market conditions. The Fed stated that it expected economic conditions to warrant exponentially low levels for the federal funds rate at least through the mid-2013. This guidance led to a drop in Treasury yields as investors grew comfortable that the Fed would delay raising rates for the next 2 years. The Fed subsequently extended its forward guidance twice in 2012 as a tepid recovery caused it to push the horizon for keeping rates low. A flood of cash, but it was quantitative easing that made headlines and became synonymous with the Fed's easy money policies. Quantitative easing essentially involves the creation of new money by a central bank to buy securities from the nation's banks and pump liquidity in the economy in order to drive down long-term interest rates. This ripples through to other interest rates across the economy, stimulating demand for loans from consumers and businesses. Banks can meet this higher demand for loans because of the money they got from the central bank in exchange for their security holdings. The QE timeline. This timeline of the Fed's QE program was as followed. Between 2008 and August 2010, the Federal Reserve purchased $1.75 trillion in bonds, comprising $1.25 trillion in mortgage-backed securities issued by government agencies like Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, $200 billion in agency debt, and $300 billion in longer-term treasuries. This and related initiatives became known as QE1. In November 2010, the Fed announced QE2, which would involve buying another $600 billion of longer-term treasuries at a pace of $75 billion per month. In September 2012, The Fed launched QE3, initially buying mortgage-backed securities at a rate of $40 billion per month. The Fed expanded the program in January 2013 by buying $45 billion of longer-term treasuries per month for a total monthly purchase commitment of $85 billion. In December 2013, the Fed announced that it would taper off the pace of asset purchases in measured steps. Soon to turn zombies. Hopefully not. I don't want to be a zombie. How other central banks fought deflation. Other central banks have also resorted to unconventional monetary policies to stimulate their economies and stave off inflation. Excuse me. Damn, EasyGo is getting clapped. We're down over 50% on that now. It's kind of crazy. All right, so Japan's strategy. In December 2012, then Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, I don't know, launched an ambitious policy framework to end deflation and revitalize the economy. Called Abenomics, the program had three main elements: monetary easing, flexible fiscal policy, and structural reforms. In April 2013, the Bank of Japan announced a record QE program. The central bank announced that it would buy Japanese government bonds and double the monetary base to 270 trillion yen by the end of 2014, with the objective of ending deflation and achieving inflation of 2% by 2015. The structural reforms element required measures to offset the effects of an aging population, such as allowing foreign labor and encouraging the hiring of women and older workers. So, Europe's strategy. In January 2015, the European Central Bank embarked on its own version of QE by pledging to buy at least 1.1 trillion euros of bonds at a monthly pace of 60 billion euros through September 2016. Oh, I almost ran out of breath on that sentence. The Euro Central Bank launched its QE program 6 years after the Federal Reserve in an effort to support the fragile recovery in Europe and ward off deflation. Its unprecedented move to cut the benchmark lending rate below 0% in late 2014 had met with limited success. While the ECB was the first major central bank to experiment with negative interest rates, a number of central banks in Europe, including those in Sweden, Denmark, and Switzerland, have pushed their benchmark interest rates below the zero bound. What will be the consequences of such unconventional measures? We'll see. Intended and unattended consequences. The torrent of cash in the global financial system as a result of QE programs and other unconventional measures have paid off for the stock market. Global stock market capitalization more than doubled between 2008 and 2015 to about 69 trillion. The S&P 500 tripled over this period, while many equity indices in Europe and Asia hit all-time highs. But the impact of the real economy is less clear. As the flood of money tapered off, the pace of the economic growth slowed. In the U.S., real gross domestic product growth was 1.64% in 2016, 2.37% in 2017, 2.93% in 2018, and 2.16% in 2019. Meanwhile, the concerted moves to fend deflation globally have had some strange consequences. Central bank balance sheets bloating, large-scale asset purchases by the Federal Reserve. The Bank of Japan and the ECB are swelling up their balance sheets to record levels. The Fed's balance sheet has grown from less than $870 billion in August 2007 to about $7.4 trillion at the end of 2020. Shrinking these central bank balance sheets may have a negative consequences down the road. QE could lead to a covert currency war. QE programs have led to major currencies plunging across the board against the US dollar. With most nations having exhausted almost all of their options to stimulate growth, currency depreciation may be the only tool remaining to boost economic growth, which could lead to a covert currency war. European bond yields have turned negative. More than a quarter of government debt issued by European governments currently has negative yields. This may be a result of ECB's bond buying program, but it could also be signaling a sharp economic slowdown in the future. The bottom line, measures taken by central banks seem to be winning the battle against deflation, but it is too early to tell if they have won the war. An unspoken fear is that central banks may have expended most, if not all, of their ammunition in beating back deflation. If this is the case in the years ahead, deflation could be far more difficult to vanquish. Yay! We learned stuff. Wasn't that fun? I'm tired. I don't know. I thought that was pretty fun. I thought that was fun. I enjoyed it. The SoFi 25. Fresh out the club on my way back to that mansion. You know where I'm from. You don't ever gotta ask us. Banged out. Still these hoes think I'm handsome. All right, now what are we gonna do? I was hoping by the time I read some articles there'd be some people in here talking, but you guys are so quiet today. It's all quiet. It's okay, though. It's okay. I really need to go to the bathroom, though. It's almost exercise time. We will wait for the exercise. Dude, I just look over and AMC like pop $2. I wasn't even looking at charts. This thing is ham and cheese, bro. Ham and cheese. Dun, 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 dun. So, how you guys doing? How's life? How's love? The pursuit of happiness? Uber, Postmates, DoorDash reach settlement with Arizona AG. Not seeing any pops off that. I don't know if that's legit news, though. Did they do? I have no clue. I just assumed it was probably had to do with the employment thing. Like I said, I don't even think that's real news. Oh shit. It's exercise time. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day. It's exercise time. So, I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. We have 4.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, and run it. Let's go. Naked? What says naked? Oh yeah, naked poppin'. Hey, what the fuck? Naked. Is there news on naked? What's up? What's that? What's it about? They had a little bit of volume a few days ago. Is there news? I don't know. But I gotta go to the bathroom, so make sure you guys get your exercises. And yeah, God bless you. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hope you guys got your exercises. I got to get mine. Pete. Is that Schlossstick Pete? What's up, Pete? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's been a long time, bro. Just don't come in here and pump your stocks again. Like, you can hang out here, bro. It was good times when you were here, but don't come in here and start pumping shit again. I love you, but get your exercises. Good stuff. Yeah, I appreciate you checking in, bro. I'm just letting you know the rules of the land. I don't care if you hang out here. Like, I just don't want you coming in here doing what you were doing when you first joined the chat. That's all I'm saying. So if that's too difficult, then, just go back to the stock market live chat and do your thing there. Or whatever other chats you're in. But this isn't the place. This isn't the place. What's up, Michael? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. I'm doing good, though. I'm chilling. Chillin'. Portfolio update. AMD's carrying the new portfolio. Let's see. Let me switch it over to there. Where is it? Let's see. We're down like $4 on the Apple position, which isn't that bad because we only got like $700 in there. Down 13 on the Baba. Down $4 on the Disney. We're up like $9 on the Microsoft. Down $5 on the Qualcomm. Up $4 on the Walmart, but AMD's carrying. We're up 217 on the AMD, but AMD's the biggest position we have in there so far, so it's doing good. It's doing good. Kind of wish I would have bought more AMD because I really wanted 100, but it's fine. At least we got 40, I guess. So the new long term is killing it. My portfolio's doing pretty well as well. I can't remember what the highs were for the unrealized. I think it was like 7,500 or something. So we're getting back to highs on the unrealized profits in this long term. We're just getting clapped on that Zillow and that Tesla still. There's a few positions in here that are getting clapped, but still doing really well, even with some of those negative positions. It's good, though. 10% pop on Sundial? The hell? Interesting. CCIV is about to hit 23. Damn, Roblox 101. Roblox is crazy. Das crazy. Amazon popping, highs of the day. Target more all-time highs. Stogie Stonks. You hit 3 months of being a member. God bless you, bro. I thought there was a new emblem at 3 months, though. Oh, I guess it's 6 months you get the Bitcoin emblem. I think that means Jake would be 3 months as well, because he doesn't have the resub on. What should we talk about? I don't even know. Talk about how AMC's ripping still. Same with Roblox. Das crazy. Exom at 61. What is Snapchat? Oh, damn. Snapchat was down quite a bit in the morning. Blackberry's popping back up too. Damn. AMC above 45. NVIDIA 675. I think NVIDIA's stock splits on the 4th. Maybe? I'm not sure. I think it's the 4th. Oh, 20th. July 20th. Damn, Roblox 102. Yeah, AMC's going ham. Just tapped 46. We could sell a 73 option on AMC for $200. So dumb. So dumb. I don't even think it would let me sell it, though. And I don't even know if I want to. It's just crazy how an option almost 100% out of the money can be worth that much. 50% on sundial. Lit. It's lit. Hmm. If you would have sold those 73s, you would have made like $100 right there off this little move. Those contracts are so volatile, it's kind of crazy. Damn, Bed Bath & Beyond's up 50% almost on the day too. Das crazy. Das crazy. Pump, pump, pump. Pump, pump, pump it up. Fed Harker, the Fed is, wait, It will soon be time to consider tapering bond purchases. Fed is planning to keep the federal funds rate low for a long period of time. The hell? Dropbox. Yo, is there news on Dropbox? That's a big pop. That's a huge pop on Dropbox. Elliott has big Dropbox stake. Microsoft to detail big Windows update at July 24th event. You got a little pop on Microsoft off of that news. You got a big pop on Dropbox, though, off of that stake news. What's up, Kristen? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm chilling. Why? What's up? Was that yesterday? I was sleeping, honestly. I was tired. I was here in the morning, though. What's on everyone's lunch menu? I have no clue. I've ate so much food this weekend, I don't even want to eat anything. He messaged me. No, you didn't. You didn't message me. Why are you lying? Oh, you did message me. I was live in the morning, though. I think I was live like 5 minutes before the open. Something like that. I kind of want to sell this put or this call. I don't think it'll let me do it, though. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I got the size. Ally Bank eliminates overdraft fees for all customers in the wake of COVID. I'm sorry. Yesterday I was sleeping. Like I said, I was here in the morning. Red Bull does give you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. This thing's crazy. AMC just hit $50. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm here. Tired, but I'm here. Ugh. Very, very sleepy. But either way, how was your weekend? How was your Memorial Day? What did you do? Hello? No response? Hello? No? Man, so rude. All right. Okay. So rude. Dude, AMC just went so ham off that. Dude, these 73s are now worth $600. Well, they just got clapped, but shit. Man. That's crazy. Das crazy. Vuzi M400 and 4000 smart glasses receive medical electric equipment safety standards certification. That was a long thing. But Vuzi might pop off that. It's already kind of moving. Moved like 70 cents off that news already. Even GameStop's starting to get a little pop. The hell? PetMed's up crazy too. The fuck? PetMed's up 40% on the day. There's some weird stocks popping. Jeez. This is crazy, bro. This thing is still going. Up 75% on the day. Airbnb 150. AMC 58.50, approaching 59. Dude, this thing is going crazy. Workhorse above $10. AMC just tapped 60. Dude, some of these options are up so much, dude. Some of these are, dude. Some of these are approaching like 2,000%. Das crazy. AMC just got halted. That's crazy. That's literally the first halt on the day. Like, really? This thing has been ripping all day, and that's the first halt? Yeah, it's because it just got halted. Can't be any. There's going to be nothing for sale. Oh, never mind. Mine was just glitched out. Still got plenty, though. But once this halt opens up, it's just going to go crazy. GameStop's popping now. Now that there's no, now that you can't buy AMC, everyone's going to the other meme stocks. It's kind of weird. Hodl. I mean, I guess. I suppose. You're good. Don't be sorry. She's a lot. Well, I'm sure you're a lot too, so I think it evens out, right? Maybe. I didn't say anything. Not me. I didn't say nothing. What's up, Crip Cat, my bro? It's been a while, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good Memorial weekend. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 3 hours. We got 3.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, run it. Yeah, pretty much right as they halted it. AMC, all the other meme stocks started going crazy. Getting ready to buy another house. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. That's going to be dope. Get that Airbnb money. That Airbnb money. That's sick, bro. I'm hyped for you. What's up, Matthew? 2,500 AMC contract? Damn, you got options on there? You a madman. You's a madman. That's dope, though. Hell yeah. Thinking of selling my share? I mean, that's on you. It wouldn't be the worst idea, but that is on you. Bro, oh my god. Those options just got fucked, bro. These 73 options, right when that halt opened, were $1,100, and they just got clapped down to $600, like, in the snap of a finger. That's fucking insane, bro. And it just got halted again. Wow. I've been trading options for a long time, but I really haven't seen an option lose 50% of its value in a second like that. That is fucking crazy. Wow. That's wild. That was insane, bro. I have never seen that before. That was fucked. That was messed up, bro. What the heck? I've legitimately never seen that. Jeez. Can we sell on Robinhood? Yeah. You can sell on any broker. What the fuck, bro? That was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I can't even get over that. That was literally the craziest option move I've ever seen. Like, to the downside, at least. That's the... Wow. Yeah, they're really hustling. It's funny because I wanted to sell that put, but shit, that would have been nice. Could have been. GameStop getting clapped, no halts. Oh yeah. What about KOSS? Yeah, all your meme stocks got like slaughtered right there. That was very odd. And yeah, that's why you don't FOMO. Jeez. What the heck, bro? What a wild day. They don't want another GameStop? Nah, I bet a lot of people just panicked when it halted, and there were probably just an insane amount of sell orders. That was crazy, though. How to lose 50% on an option in a second. Keep going until the end of this week. We'll see. That option move is crazy, bro. You know how many people just got fucking clapped right there? Actually, I can tell you, 94,272 people just got clapped there. Just kidding. I don't remember. Probably like a third of these people got clapped. Like 30,000 of these people. And that's on one strike price. It's not even counting any of the other ones down here. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm not touching it. It's fun to watch, though. It's exciting. I didn't even get my exercises. I need to get those. All right. Make sure you guys get your exercises. I need to do that as well. Hold on. I need to check. Now making good calls. That's good, bro. Just don't let the greed take over. The profits will get wiped out just as fast as they were gained. Maybe. I mean, anything can happen at this point. All right, I gotta get these exercises, though. Connect program? What? Get rewarded with free popcorn? I'm so confused. What do you mean? those calls are back to 1,000 now. What the heck, bro? That's crazy. What's good to buy now? any of your top companies that are going to be here in 5, 10, 20 years. Very, very good to buy. They offer free popcorn. That's so whack. They fucking give you free popcorn just for being a shareholder. That's crazy. They're like, show me your Robinhood. You get free popcorn. I'm new to options. Well, like I said, get a long term. Buy companies that are going to be here in 5, 10, 20 years. Options come second. Building the long term is the main priority. Your options are just gambling. So you might as well focus on building your wealth and saving money. It's a lot better than trying to gamble all your money away. But I know that's not what you wanted to hear, so I'm sorry, but just remember that. Get a long term. I know you're just going to go to some other stream and get persuaded in buying a course or whatever. But after all that, just remember, if you would have just started a long term, you would have been good. It's usually what happens. People come in here looking for the next moon stock, and all they get is the long term. So I'm sorry, it's probably not what you wanted to hear, but it's like the long term is going to benefit you way more than a play. Baby boy, what's your long term? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you some stocks. Ooh. I'ma take you home with me. I literally got money in the bank 'cause we got the stocks right. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we got the stocks right. You buying puts or calls? I'm buying long-term stocks. I'm not buying no puts or calls. I don't know why you would come and ask some random person on the internet what they're buying. That's weird. I don't know about all that. You should probably get a long term. Stop trying to gamble. It might benefit you a little bit more. I don't know. Why are we just getting like a wave of people? Honestly. Because your video title says stock options live, idiot. Oh, you're so funny, Bab. Bab, you're just so funny. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughing so hard. Ah ha ha ha. Alright, I'm done. You're so funny. But I mean, it doesn't say give me a play live. It doesn't say buying calls and puts live. It says actually I don't know if you know how to read or not, but the actual title says AMC stock chart live. Stock market trading AMC stock live. Oh, stock options live. Robinhood AMC stock live. I don't know about that. It looks like a lot of clickbait to me. I don't know. If I saw that title, all I would think is clickbait. Looks like a whole lot of clickbait. Being serious. It's for sure a clickbait title. I mean, it worked. Obviously, it worked. How come you put clickbait title in the title and then not want to discuss anything? People bring it up. I mean, I'm not trolling. I just know what people will search into Google, or on the YouTube search. So I just use that to my advantage. And then if someone comes in here that, somewhat, I'm not going to say that. That's fucked up. If someone comes in here who actually truly wants to learn about the market instead of just, getting spoon-fed like every other stream, then those people will stay. But a majority of the stock market is just a bunch of fucking apes who want to be spoon-fed, so I can't help those people. I mean, I can. I just tell them to get a long-term because that's going to be the most beneficiary thing is just get a long-term. So that is actually spoon-feeding them with the best thing possible. But unfortunately, we live in a world where nobody wants to be patient and let time play out. So, just the long term doesn't hit the same as Moon, OMG, hold the lines, Doge, Elon, yeah. So that's all I got. I just spoon feed them with the long term. Hodl, Moon Gang, hashtag hold the line, Elon, free popcorn, I don't know. So, yeah, I just wake up, think of what somebody would search that day, and then I make the title and put the tags in. I don't really care who joins. I don't care what it comes out of it, That's why on the Fed days, we always have so many people in here, is cuz I know what people are going to search that day. And then if, I can get one person who actually believes in the long term, or, who isn't just an ape, then that's good enough for me. That's all I need. I don't need a chat room filled with freaking moon men. Long term is sexy. It is pretty sexy. The long term makes you wait. It's not like AMC where you buy it and then all of its clothes fall off. The long term, bro. You just, little bit at a time. Eventually we'll get them off. But I don't know. Clove pop 10%. Is there news on it or something? Or is it just squeeze shit? Yeah, it's just some squeeze nonsense, I think. I don't even think there's news. 40% SI. That makes sense. Oh, yesterday? All right, never mind then. For me, it's fun. Well, you already got the long term, so you're able to do whatever you want. But for someone who comes in here and doesn't know what they're doing, they're just asking for a play or whatever, like, I'm not going to recommend being a degenerate and gambling for them. I'm going to recommend something that's actually going to work. Because, of course, you can make money on whatever hype is going on. But you can also lose money on whatever hype is going on. So I'm just going to lead them the way that's actually going to work. I'm not going to sell someone a dream and then, a few months down the road, they get clapped and then they're going to come in here and blame me. Nah, anyone who listens to me and builds the long term for real, buys good, solid, high quality companies, I really don't think I'll be very surprised if it doesn't turn out. Very surprised. Ill-advised. Well, it's all people want, bro. Unfortunately. Like, yeah, I don't know. Making short-term money is cool, but if that's all you're focused on, I don't care how much you make in the short term, you're going to lose it all. Even if you make 6 figures, if you don't know how to hold your wealth and build it, like, for real, I don't care if you make $1 million, you're going to lose it all. Like, you need to know how to save your money and build wealth before anything, in my opinion. Why do you think it is all the masses and all topics just want to be spoon-fed the answers these days? I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it could be, but I just think we just live in a world where everyone gets quick gratification on everything, on literally everything. You create a social media post, you get likes, instant gratification right there. You're bored, you open up your phone, you start watching memes or YouTube videos, whatever the fuck it is, whatever your poison is, like, instant gratification right there. Like, it's just such an easy world we live in to get gratification. So, in the stock market makes it seem like instant gratification is there, which it is. Like, it is very possible that you could get something instant in the stock market, but a majority of the market is not instant gratification. So I think has a lot to do with it. But I don't know. Because at the same time, the stock market could be instantaneous pain. So it's just a different world, I guess. That's the only thing I could think of, though. people just suck sometimes. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know, it's almost like you know, like if someone has experience in the market, they've probably felt pain before, you know? And if they've already felt that pain of having to choose something for themselves, then how do you avoid that pain? Very simple. Either one, don't trade at all. Or two, you find someone to pick a trade for you. So that way, if it doesn't work out, it's not your fault. It's the other person's fault because they're the ones who told you to trade that. So you're never going to take, what's the word? That one word. Initiative? No. I don't know. The word, something that has to do with blaming yourself. I can't think of the word, but yeah, that's also part of it. Nobody wants to blame themselves for, being in a bad trade. So you might as well seek out to find someone who can get a trade for you. So that way, if it misses, you don't have to beat yourself up over it. You can, like I said, you can just blame them. And then if it wins, beautiful. You got the W. Because, the W is going to feel good either way. But the L, you can manipulate the L. Take responsibility. Yeah. All of those. So that could be part of it as well, but that would be people who don't have who do have experience. How do I set up a stop loss? You just do a limit order at whatever price you want to sell it at. So for example, if I wanted to sell, what do I have in here? Something. Say I wanted to sell my Shopify share. It's trading at $12.34 right now. If I wanted to put a stop in, I could, set up a sell. Say I wanted to take profits if it dropped below 1,200. I could just set the price at 1,200, hit sell, and then it wouldn't sell it out until it hits 1,200. So it's just you just got to put in a limit order at whatever price it is you're trying to sell it at. And as long as it's below the price it's trading at right now, it won't sell until it hits that price. But if you put an order, say you wanted to sell it at $12.50 and it was trading at $12.34, if you put the sell in order at $12.50, it would probably sell it at $12.34. Maybe, I don't know actually. I'm not sure how that would work, but yeah, you just put a limit order. Only lets me stop loss with take profits order. I don't know what that is. They should have a limit order, I would think. I really don't know, though. I've never used Webull. I would assume there's a way to put a limit order. Paper straws are horrible. I've never used a paper straw. Sounds very inconvenient. Can't they just make hemp straws? That'd be cool. I'd buy a hemp straw. Get the job done. Dude, I haven't been to A&W in so long. I used to have one right by my house. That shit was awesome. Right? I love their ice cream. The root beer ice cream. Whew. It's so good. Sadly, it's not there anymore. I don't even know where the nearest AW is now, or A&W. I'd be fat. Yeah, A&W is so good. That used to be the spot when I was growing up. We'd go there all the time. What's up, Ilyas? Am I saying that right? Ilyas, I think. I want to learn this. We'll learn what? Just ask questions, bro. But more importantly, make sure you get a long term. Tell me a good channel on YouTube. This channel's pretty good. You just need to ask questions. But get a long term. Buy good quality companies that are going to be here in 5, 10, 20 years. That'll be your best benefit more than trying to chase hype. You think a short squeeze is coming? I don't. How do I answer this? Like, where have you been? Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but where have you been the past, what, 3 hours? And all last week and yesterday? Like, I think you're a little late. Honestly. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but I think you're a little late, bro. Trying to learn all this, we'll get a long term, bro. Don't be trying to chase the next short squeeze or whatever the fuck. Like, literally, just buy good quality long term companies and build your wealth. You aren't holding back today. I'm trying to hold back, but it's hard. How to learn, I can't understand. Well, you haven't asked any questions. How to buy stock. You open a broker, and then you find a company that you want to buy at whatever price. You put cash into your broker, and then you buy stock. But make sure you're buying good companies, not trying to buy whatever hype stock is in. Like, actually focus on buying good quality companies. Just trying to learn for fun. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. But I still think you should get a long term. How to find the best companies? Look around. Shut your computer off. Go outside and see what companies are out there. What companies you use yourself personally. What companies you know every single other person uses. Like, it's a lot easier when you detach yourself from everything going on in the stock market and you actually, take a step back and look at what companies are doing well in the real world. Because, yeah, you can chase all the hype, whatever, but realistically, if you're focusing on companies that are actually really good and actually you see them every single day, you use them personally, whatever it may be, at least you know those are always going to be here. Even if it's not the most profitable stock, at least you know it's going to last and it could turn into something far greater than trying to buy something in hopes that it turns to whatever you think it's going to turn into. Make the investment for you. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't want an autopilot investment. I like buying things for myself. There's a bunch of other brokers out there though. I forget all the international brokers. We have a few people from India in the chat. I always forget the names of the other brokers. AMC popping again. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Yeah, Rohit's in India. RV's from India. I swear we have one more person from India. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be annoying about it, but just make sure you get a long term and buy good quality companies. Like, I know this AMC shit's so attractive because of what you're seeing right now, but just don't, I don't know. Just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. If you're not already in it, then just be really careful. She understood me. Oh my gosh. Where am I from? I'm from the U.S. USA. USA. Just kidding, I'm not. I didn't mean it like that, but that's where I'm from, is the USA. Yeah, the US is chill. It's pretty chill. There's quite a few people in here right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you all being here. I hope you're having a blessed day so far. America, fuck yeah. It's time to save the motherfucking day, yeah. America, fuck yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. Now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah. I listen in USA. What? I have no clue what you're asking. I don't think I want to know either. Honestly. The way that sentence was set up, I don't know if I want to know what is being asked. If you pay for porn in the USA. No. You don't have to pay for porn. Is paying for porn allowed? Again, I if you want. Oh no. Oh no. If I mean, if you want to pay for porn, that's on you. But it's not for me. How much will you pay? I wouldn't pay any. Zero. $4.99 max. Well, I mean the membership's $4.99, so I mean you could join the membership. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around. India not allowed. Well, that's probably good. Porn is bad. Okay. I got a porn show. Damn. Okay. Well, do I? Never mind. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation didn't just happen. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend. Just gonna pretend that what the today's events haven't occurred. Things took a turn. I mean, I was just never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't have anything to say, but I'm listening. Listen. Are you listening? Nothing is free. The stream's free. I'd have to disagree, though. There's a lot of free things. Just nothing good is free. My heart pays. That's true. That I'm willing to give up. You right. It does cost time. Most popular social media? I don't know. I feel like Facebook would be the most popular. Yeah, probably Facebook. I really don't know, though. I bet Google knows. Yeah, Facebook's number one. Facebook number one. Talking with girl in social media? No. I'm not gonna tell you anybody's social medias. Like, get a Tinder or something if you want to talk to girls. You know, they got Tinder, they got Bumble, they got all of those. What is happening? I have no clue. Honestly. I don't know if I want to know what's happening. Dating show? No. You guys are just gonna it's gonna be Trisha and Kristen and a bunch of dudes. Honestly. Like, it's literally gonna be Trisha and Kristen and dudes. It's not a very good dating show. Maybe Susan, maybe Chris Style, but I haven't seen them in a while, so I don't know if they're still like lurking or whatever. Option live stream dates. Even 18 plus shows. Gosh. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I mean, Kristen said she got one, but I don't know. Just be careful. Just be careful. Not financial advice. Not a recommendation. $10K subscribers. Need sponsorship or review unit. I don't know what you mean. If you want to get sponsored, just reach out to people on Instagram or something. A review unit. I don't know what you mean by that. But just reach out. Slide in some DMs. Slide the DMs. Oh, 18 plus show. How much you pay? I ain't paying nothing. I want full exclusive access. I'm not trying to pay. I can't do it. Contact any company? No. Like, why don't you just monetize your channel and get paid from ads? But like I said, go find someone. There's hundreds of thousands of people you can DM literally right now that may or may not. Monetization is not possible. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You should be making original content. He's promoting his porn. No, I don't think you can post porn on YouTube. Bro, I'm not checking your channel. You're going to come in here and ask about porn and then tell me to fucking check out your channel? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm going to stay very far away from that channel. Belly laughing. Open your dumbs. Open my what? What you talking about? What you talk about, Willis? Hear me scratch my head. No, me? Nah. Open your dumbs. I don't know. Alright, I'll look at your channel, I guess, but whatever. If it's some weird stuff, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, it's just a freaking... It's just a bunch of music. Nah, it's just a bunch of music, honestly. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Maybe you could find someone to monitor, someone to pay you to post, but from what I see, you're just reposting things other people have done. So I don't know what to tell you. Usually people want to see original content. But like I said, just get in the DMs, try to reach out to some people. Maybe you'll get something. So innovative. Jeez, Kristen, you're so mean. So mean. Why don't you be nice? I'm just messing with you. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day again. It is exercise time, so I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 4 hours. We got 2.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from your phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So, yeah. Get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, and run it. It's my original content, but music is not my own. It's copyrighted. Yeah, exactly. You're not posting original content because all of your content is music. You know this? I know you're joking. I'm just messing with you. All right, I need to get my exercises. I need to go grab a water. And I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Much love. Appreciate all the new people hanging out in here, giving the stream a chance. Much love to all the OGs. God bless you. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Make sure you guys get your exercises. Krispy Kreme IPO? Sounds tasty. I don't think I'm gonna touch it though. I think I'm good on that. Mexico Central Bank says Mexican economy expected to create 390,000 to 590,000 jobs in 2022. But nah, I didn't see that. It's pretty interesting, though. Oreo donut? I have not. That sounds like something. Sounds really good. All right, I need to stretch a little bit. I'm tired. At Trisha, at Matthew. I don't know where Matthew is. I saw him in here for a second. Krispy Kreme. Trisha's probably working, though. I don't know. IDK. YouTube just quit. Well, that's rude. So rude, YouTube. AMC just got halted. Portfolio's healthy. That's good. That's good. That's good. I saw CCIV was climbing. Hopefully it keeps going, so maybe you can get out of there. I don't know. That shit's lame. It's lame. I might leave early, though. On the reel. Like, there's a lot of people coming in and out. I'm tired. No. Why not? I'm tired, though. Too. I just don't know what to talk about right now. And I kind of want to go outside. It's nice. Nice as fuck. Ashwagandha? What? What? What are you selling? Chocolate. They're selling chocolate. What? What are they selling? Chocolate. Nap time? Maybe. I kind of just want to, like, go outside, though. It's kind of weird though, because this is like, honestly, probably the most people we've had in here consistently. I mean, last week was pretty crazy. We had like 7, 8 people in here pretty consistently. But today we've had like 8 to 10 people pretty consistently. There's been a lot of people coming in and out. But nobody's talking. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Who's here? I have no clue. Check roll. Miss it each time. Well, last time it dipped, it got halted. It's not halted right now. But I am gonna head out of here for like an hour. Should I leave the stream up for you guys so you can chat if you choose to chat? But or should I just shut the stream off and turn it back on when I come back? You're a bird, I'm a bird. The bird is the word. But for real, should I leave the stream up or nah? Or nah? If you leave, I'll leave. Mama uma mau mau, mama uma mau mau. Mama uma mau mau. Ma mau mau mau. All right. I'll just end the stream, and then if I come back, you guys will be notified when I come back. Whereas if I just like leave the stream up, nobody will be notified. I just kind of want to leave it up because there's a lot of people coming in and out. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it up. It's fine. I'll be back in a little bit, though. Much love to everyone. I hope you have a blessed rest of your day. I'll be back somewhere in Power Hour. Decisions. All right. Much love, guys. I'll catch you in a little bit. Hello? Hello? I'm back. How you guys doing? How's life? Hey, what's up, T-Mo? My guy. Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Couple dozen classmates in a park. I bet that was nice. Probably feels good to be around a larger group of people. That sounds dope. Sounds nice. Doesn't school get out here soon? I saw a sign today at one of the schools that it was like the last day tomorrow or something. I mean, I'm sure every school district is different, but I just happened to see that today. Less than a week's worth of days. Nice. Then it's summertime. Summertime, summertime. Feel it in my skin, woman of my mind. Or no, it's sunshine, sunshine. Feel it in my skin, feel it in my mind. Damn, KOSS is kind of killing it. Memes. The memes. Wait for our time to pounce. Amen. Amen. Relearning the market. Nothing wrong with that. Sunshine, sunshine. Feel it in my skin, feel it in my mind. Damn, pets at 43 too. There's a bunch of crazy ass stocks, dude. What the heck? What the heck? PetMed's killing it. Too bad Petco ain't getting any of that gas, bro. No gas on the Petco. parabola. Pet shops, would they do better? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the thing with the stock market, though. Doesn't matter really what's going on externally. It's if the market has a demand for it or not. Of course, I mean, it depends on the factors as far as external events, but for the most part, it's all about the market's demand. Where did my phone go? That was crazy. I just tossed my phone on the room across the room on accident. It survived. To raise money? I think they've raised enough money. They would just have to do share buybacks. Or, I mean, I guess they not buybacks. They would have to do a share offering. Shareholders downvoted it. I mean, it makes sense. I really wouldn't be surprised if they got in trouble with the SEC for doing something like that, though. I really don't know. Pokeball, go, go, go. Say Pokeball, go. Karaoke stream. I mean, we could do karaoke. That'd be great. That would honestly be hilarious if we did karaoke. I would enjoy that. Sing together. Stock market sing along. Let's sit round the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we could sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. CAMPFIRESONG CAMPFIRESONG song. The campfire song. CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think I can sing it faster, then you're wrong. And it'll help if you just sing along. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. It's been a long time since I've heard it too. It just sounded good. Sounded like a good a sea shanty or whatever. I just saw Stogie put sea shanty and it reminded me of SpongeBob for some reason. Like perfect song. CAMPFIRESONG song, and if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. It'll help if you just sing along. Gosh. Fuck yeah. CAMPFIRE. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that beige book. I forgot about that. I need to look at that. The red book was chill. Let's see, Fed beige book. That's the funds rate. How do I look at the beige book? It's got to be out. Maybe it's on the website. The beige book. Let's see here. Man, there is a lot on this beige book, bro. I was about to read it, but I'm like, maybe not. That's crazy. Oh, it's because it's all the central banks or the Federal Reserve banks of each state. All right, I guess I'll read the summary. Throw it up for you guys so you can see. All right. So this is the Fed beige book. It's just another Fed thing. They usually talk about everything they're going to talk about in the FOMC minutes. It's just this isn't as hyped up. All right, so the national economy expanded at a moderate pace from early April to late May, somewhat faster rate than a prior reporting period. Several districts cited the positive effects on the economy of increased vaccination rates and relaxed social distancing measures, while they also noted the adverse impacts of supply chain disruptions. The effects of expanded vaccination rates were perhaps most notable in consumer spending, in which increases in leisure travel and restaurant spending augmented ongoing strength in other spending categories. Light vehicle sales remained solid but were often constrained by tight inventories. Factory output increased further even as significant supply chain challenges continued to disrupt production. Manufacturers reported that widespread shortages of materials and labor along with delivery delays made it difficult to get products to customers. Similar challenges persisted in construction. Home builders often noted that strong demand, buoyed by low mortgage interest rates, outpaced their capacity to build, leading some to limit sales. Non-residential construction increased at a moderate pace on balance, even as contacts in several districts said that supply chain disruptions pushed costs higher and in some cases delayed projects. Demand for professional and business services increased moderately, while demand for transportation services, including at ports, were exceptionally strong. Lending volumes increased modestly with gains in both household and business loans. Overall expectations changed little, with contacts optimistic that economic growth will remain solid. Employment and wages. Staffing levels increased at a relatively steady pace, with 2/3 of districts reporting modest employment growth over the reporting period and the remainder indicating employment gains were moderate. As the spread of COVID-19 continued to slow, employment growth was strongest in food services, hospitality, and retail. Manufacturers also added workers in several districts. It remained difficult for many firms to hire new workers, especially low-wage hourly workers, truck drivers, and skilled tradespeople. The lack of job candidates prevented some firms from increasing output and less commonly led some businesses to reduce their hours of operation. Overall, wage growth was moderate, and a growing number of firms offered signing bonuses and increased starting wages to attract and retain workers. Contacts expected that labor demand will remain strong, but supply constrained in the months ahead. Prices on balance, overall price pressures increased further since the last report. Selling prices increased moderately, while input costs rose more briskly. Input costs have continued to increase across the board, with many contacts, nothing sharp increases in construction and manufacturing raw material prices. Oh, noting sharp increases. Gotcha. Increases were also noted in freight, packaging, and petrochemical prices. Contacts reported that continuing supply chain disruptions intensified cost pressures. Strengthening demand, however, allowed some business I can't read. I don't know how to read. How do you read? All right. So strengthening demand, however, allowed some businesses, particularly manufacturers, builders, and transportation companies, to pass through much of their costs increase to their customers. Looking forward, contacts anticipate facing cost increases and charging higher prices in coming months. Highlights by Federal Reserve districts. Boston. Business activity in the first district expanded at a moderate pace. Restaurant sales were up sharply, and restaurant openings buoyed retail property leasing. Labor demand strengthened, but hiring was held back by labor shortages. Recruiting efforts intensified with varying degrees of wage increases. Prices held mostly steady despite growing cost pressures. New York, the regional economy continued to grow at a strong pace, with growth broad-based across industry. Hiring picked up and wages continued to grow moderately, with availability of workers cited as a top concern. Consumer spending and tourism picked up noticeably. Input price pressures have intensified further, and more businesses are raising their selling prices. Philadelphia, business activity continued at a moderate pace of growth during the current Beige Book period. Still below levels attained prior to the pandemic, supply constraints continue to limit growth but may also be contributed to overstated perceptions of strong demand for labor and parts. Employment continued to grow modestly, as did wage growth, while prices grew moderately. Cleveland, the pace of business activity quickened, and contacts expect that demand will remain strong in the near term. However, supply chain bottlenecks constrain growth and cause materials costs to escalate. Price hikes became more widespread as firms attempted to keep up with rising costs. Hiring activity was reportedly modest because of dearth. What an odd word. Dearth of job applicants. A greater share of firms boosted wages, especially for hourly workers. What the hell is dearth? What an odd word. Scarcity or lack. Dearth. I've never heard of dearth. It's an interesting word. Richmond, the regional economy expanded moderately in recent weeks. Manufacturers and services providers reported increased activity, but also faced higher labor and input costs, as well as shortages in materials. Employment rose moderately, but was constrained by challenges filling open positions. Prices rose briskly in recent weeks, as some increased costs of businesses were passed along to customers. Let's see, Atlanta. Economic activity expanded at a moderate pace. Labor markets improved and wage pressures picked up for some positions. Some non-labor costs remained elevated. Retail sales increased. Leisure, hospitality, and tourism activity strengthened. Residential real estate demand remained strong. Commercial real estate conditions were mixed. Manufacturing activity improved. Banking conditions were steady. Chicago, economic activity increased moderately. Employment, consumer spending, business spending, and manufacturing production all increased moderately, while construction and real estate was flat. Wages and prices rose moderately, and financial conditions improved slightly. Prospects for agriculture income in 2021 improved. St. Louis contacts reported that economic conditions have moderately improved since our previous report. Many contacts described a situation in which growth in demand for their products or services is outpacing their growth in capacity. Interesting. Minneapolis, the district economy saw robust demand, tempered by inventory shortages and rising prices. Job openings increased, but wage growth was not well aligned with firms. Broader concerns over labor availability and workforce contacts cited low wages as a barrier to job seekers taking available jobs. Manufacturing and construction actively continued to grow despite strong input cost pressures. Agriculture income groups grew sharply. Kansas City. KC Mo. Alright, so Kansas City, economic activity rose moderately since the last survey. Consumer spending increased moderately, and sales were above pre-pandemic levels for the majority of retail, restaurants, and auto contacts. Most other sectors expanded as well, including commercial real estate, which increased for the first time since the pandemic started. However, about two-thirds of firms reported a negative impact from rising material prices and lack of availability. Dallas, the district economy expanded at a solid rate, bolstered by continued strong growth in housing, manufacturing, and non-financial services. Drilling activity rose further, price pressures intensified, reports of labor shortages were more widespread across sectors and skill levels than the last report. Outlook stayed positive. Finally, we got San Francisco. Economic activity in the district expanded significantly, and labor market conditions continued to improve modestly. Wages and inflation picked up further. Retail sales increased, and activity in service sectors strengthened moderately. Conditions in manufacturing and agriculture sectors continued to improve. Residential construction remained strong, while lending activity grew somewhat. All right, so nothing really surprising in there. Kind of interesting though. We got about 20 minutes till the close. Much love to everyone hanging out here right now. Much love to the people that stuck around while I took some time away. For real, God bless you. You didn't need to do that. Damn, flow kind of tough. Got about 15 minutes left. Clove might break 9. Yeah, it's a big ass day for clove. Quite a bit of volume. Sup, Sherry G? $5-9 calls. Just don't get greedy, bro. Don't be afraid to make them free. Like, you probably have a pretty decent gain on there. Got a pretty nice pop on the indexes here. Got about 10 minutes left. Yeah, you just hit this little pop right here, that little candle right there, that 42020, instantly bounced off of it. So that's no good. Biden to amend Trump's China blacklist. That might be good for the Chinese stocks. Yeah, Baba got a little pop off that. I don't know if that's legit news, though. Not seeing it from some Twitter accounts, but no like legit news websites. Dude, Workhorse is killing it. That's the most volume we've seen on Workhorse in quite some time. Five more minutes. Mom is driving me crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. Oh, really, Kitty? You gonna come in here and yell at me like that? But oh my god. Come on. You're having fun. Don't lie. You're having a blast. Moms are extra. Sometimes. Like, oh, sweetie, why don't you find yourself some mans? I'm just messing with you. You need a good mans in your life. 3 more minutes. What do I think's gonna happen in the after hours? I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. We should see more upside because we did close above some key levels, but we're just having a hard time breaking to more all-time highs. So I don't know. It's very possible we'll just trade in a very tight range the next week or two if we don't break out to more all-time highs at least. Other than that, I really don't know. Falkard? So rude. Why are you calling me names like that? Man. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Yeah, 30 more seconds. Toyota official. Car maker may build EVs in U.S. if demand rises. I forget Toyota's ticker. This one? No. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, good times, good times, good times. That was fun. Fun day, fun day. We survived. We survived it. It was fun. FireEye halted pending news. FireEye says to sell FireEye products, business including FireEye name to Consortium LED by Symphony Technology Group, an all-cash deal for $1.2 billion. That'll be interesting to see how FireEye reacts off of that news tomorrow. Came right at the end. Is the market still bullish? I mean, yeah, but we're just stuck in a range. We have to break out of the range to see more upside. It's not bearish. If it was bearish, we'd still be going down. But what's up, Roger? Hope you're doing good. Kristen. What up? If we aren't married in 10 years, want to get hitched. It's funny that you say that. Because fucking one of my friends I used to play video games with, we already have this deal. So I don't know if I can make 2 deals unless we're having a 3-way marriage, I guess. That's probably we might have to have a 3-way marriage cuz I legitimately already have this this deal with someone. But I mean, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Hopefully we'll just be rich by then and have dope long terms. We can do whatever we want. Let's do it. Got my DoorDash challenge done. $2.50. Woo! Let's go, Roger. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Put that $2.50 in something nice. I'm crying. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, the person's a dude. I don't really want to marry a dude, but like that's just I can't bail out of a perfectly good deal. Lots of nuggies. Amen, amen. We can have nuggies every night. Nuggies and nuggies. Oh, sure, now you're down. She's like, oh, damn, I'm gonna get double teamed? I bet. I bet. Got 2 future husbands. Pretty much. I haven't talked to the other person in a long ass time, so I don't know what they're up to. Yeah, that was fun. AMC's popping after hours again. I need to go to the USPS though. I got a eBay thing to sell. Or I guess I already sold it, but now I gotta go deliver it. Stoked. I'm not. 10 years is forever. You're telling me I'm gonna be alone for 10 years? Jesus. It's a long time to be alone. Fun stuff, though. I guess I should probably do the spiel since I haven't done it yet. But as always, much love to everyone here. For real. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the new people who came in and gave the stream another chance. All my OGs, you know I love you guys. Thank you guys for your time, as always. You could be in hundreds, thousands of other live streams. There's just so many different live streams you guys could be in, but you choose to hang out here. And I just feel really blessed to have you guys here, so thank you guys for your time. For real, time is very valuable, so I have to thank you for it. I love you guys. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, today was a pretty crazy day. We had a lot of people in here hanging out. I think we've had like 7 or 8 people a majority of the day. Even when I left, there was a lot of people still hanging out here. So for real, like, thank you guys. And I hope you had a blessed weekend, good Memorial weekend. And I hope you have a blessed day as well. Other than that, I don't know. I do not know. I guess I'm going to go do something. Why did it say AMC was popping on the high ticker? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I want to keep an eye on FireEye, though. I want to see how that turns out tomorrow off of that news. Might be a decent play. Snap, Sean Mills, head of original content, said to leave company. Interesting. Snapchat. If Snapchat gets clapped tomorrow, I'm going to be kind of upset. It'll be okay, though. Yeah, I don't know what else. I just want to say thank you guys. For real. Like, you guys don't even have to hang out here, and you guys do. And I don't know. I'm probably annoying, but I just really appreciate you guys, for real. And yeah. So I guess I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, I have to. I gotta go do stuff. I want to hang out. But we'll be here tomorrow because we're live here every single day. Every single market day or market open day. Not every single day. So yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Much love, everyone. Kristen, Timo, Hector, Stogie, Roger, NSO. So many beautiful people. Rohit, Trisha, Alias, if you're still here. I probably said that name so wrong, but much love. Alex. So many beautiful people. Cripcap. Jake. I haven't seen Jake in here in a few days, but hopefully Jake's doing good. Michael. So many beautiful people. I hope you're all doing good. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a blessed rest of your day. I'm going to get going here now. Yeah. So much love. Peace out.